be working fine now. Hopefully it doesn't freeze again. Yeah, weird. Weirdly weird. Just seems to have worked. Like, look, you can see my mouse moving now. Everything's cool. I just literally restarted the PC. And I see you, Mr. Limius, getting all mad at the MacBook. This was a PC problem for you Windows fanboys. MacBook's running fine today. Don't worry, there's still time for it to fuck up on me. Let me change my monitor. Ugh. Wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, it's these fucking buttons that aren't buttons again. I believe we're all good here. All right. So I just did the leads. So let's mute that. Take these off. What we got? Let's do that. Get that sound all done. What's that? What are you telling me? What are you telling me, Windows? Oh, we're good. We're fine. I'm tempted to make this all one thing. Depends. It depends, Moonshade 24. It totally depends. If it's really characterful of how the sound is, then yeah. But if it's just a way to make the mix work, then no. You can't hear. Wait, what? You haven't been able to hear the Logic audio the whole time because that's just because of a stupid thing I did yesterday that I totally forgot to turn off. That's all good. So yeah, I'm gonna try put these all as one element, which would be really nice. We're gonna put the chords in there like this too. How's that? What else we got? And then these. So this is kind of like the chords. You know, I'm going to take the arps off this. This is just going to be the chords channel. So that's all strings, all of those things. What's this? Is that a bass? Is that a bass? Okay, cool. That's good to know. I'll throw this up here with the other basses. So yeah, I'm just trying to flatten down this track as much as possible. So the less stems you have to work with, the more creative you can be. What's that? That's also bass. Let's move this up here. Everything seems to be running okay now. Let me move this up here. Wow, that was a frame rate drop and a half. Fuck. There we go. It's time for Logic to fuck up now too. Love it. Turns out I missed that in the vocal export, so that's annoying. I'll think of a way to fix that momentarily, but first I just want to get all these chords into one stem, because that's the important part. Nice. And what's at the end? All right, that all looks good to me. Are there any other chords? Oh, what's that? That looks like chords. I'm going to do that separately because of the delay tail. I'm going to put that in with the arps. That makes more sense to me. Let's elongate that to here too. Cool. Right, so let's bounce that one down and then very quick Q&A while we do that. Bounce. Chords. Fab Filter Summer Sale? How substantial is that sale, Hokey? That sounds sick. I mean, I already have most of their stuff, but like, I'd love to endorse that. 25%? All right. What mic do I use when I'm recording vocals? It's a Aston Spirit. That's what I use at the moment anyway. Love it. Oh, if I own some of that stuff, I've got some mental discounts. Okay, yeah, let's take a look. I'll take a look in a bit. Am I still doing the discography stream? Nah, I'm not. I couldn't work out a thing to do the entire time that it's happening. Like, it's going to be a long amount of time, so like just chatting wouldn't be the call. I don't think we'd need something to do, and obviously I can't make music whilst we're listening to music, unless it's like a director's commentary thing. But even then, like, I only need like 30 seconds to talk about each one. I don't know. What are the crossovers on it like? Click track the crossovers if you do it in like multi-band mode, because that's the thing for me. That's what I think's most important. It's got a high and low, but no, the crossovers, not necessarily the actual like where it is. Yeah, like are they what are they, just like normal ones, or do they have like linear phase or anything? Because that would linear phase multi-band shaper would be sick, but that doesn't exist to my knowledge. Kind of hard to Google too. Fair. Fair. Oh, Hilly, I totally missed your sub. Thank you so much. Fab filter micros and that. Oh. So if you buy micro, you can get Pro Q3 for way cheaper. That's really good information, Hoki. At what point in my career? That's a really weird one. I don't think there's ever like a one point. As long as you're like aware of roughly what you make and how that all matches up, you can kind of, yeah, I don't know. That's one thing I will say about that kind of stuff is it is a snowball effect. Like, as you play more and more shows and more people want to see you, you start getting better fees. So like, as you're playing more and more shows, each of those shows is worth more, right? So you start earning way more really quickly if you start earning more. It's a weird one. But also, yeah, it's kind of hard to explain beyond that, I guess. You know, I can delete that and layer this over if I need to. Nice. All right, so this is our twinkle layer. Twinkle stem. Twinkles. What makes you go from being crap to being good? You never like suddenly are. Like, it's just one day you'll have made a few mistakes on things and made a few mistakes on other things and had a couple victories on other things. And then some of that information will line up and you'll be like, oh, so if I approach these things like this, then this sets it up to be this way. And like, it's all just about knowing your tools and the best ways to use them to get your own results. And eventually, like, you get kind of like a production maturity at the same time as a compositional maturity, and those things kind of add up and they play off each other. And then actually sometimes you can like deliberately dumb things down so that you can do something else somewhere else. Yeah. What's this? Do you think it's possible for an artist that doesn't want to tour still become successful? Yeah, I do, but I think I think it's really hard to. I think you'd need like a totally different business model, like a lot of streaming, like live streaming, and a lot of really good releases, and people would want to hear your tracks, and you'd need other people playing them out, or you would need radio success. You'd need some way that people wanted to listen to your music, and that sounds really simplistic, but if you're not touring and you're not always like out there, then you need to be doing something in that time, because people need reminding you exist in this world at the moment. Yeah. Like people need reminding you, because people are forgetful, because so much is going on in everybody's lives that, you know, someone goes through a load of shit in life. They might forget that your music exists, and that's okay, because obviously they've got other things to be doing. And in a kind of selfish way, you need to make sure that people don't forget you. It's weird. It's a really weird thing. It's kind of cutthroat. It's kind of ruthless, the way that you have to plug yourself all the time and just be like, yo, I'm still over here. Not something I really enjoy having to do, but I'm aware that I have to do it, you know? Yeah. I'm happy with that answer. Yeah, because like, you know, I'm sure there are artists that I used to fucking love that I just never think about anymore. I'm sure, like. Yeah, and it's not even about attention. It's just about being able to stay in someone's thoughts, you know? I don't know. It's such a weird one. I don't love the way that it works, right? So let's get the basses sorted out. There's the bass boom. And then we have the basses, which are over here. That bass. Yeah. You know, we can probably just put all the chords on the bass here. Yeah, we can. Crunch. Am I missing shit? I don't think so. No. We're good. Let's just do that. Let's move this here. Why not? Let's capitalize bass, because we can. We're going crazy today, okay? Someone call the police. We're using caps. Ah, that sounds horrible, guy doer. That's what I'm going with. That sounds horrible. Like, what the hell happened to Gemini? Who knows? I mean, this is the thing: is when artists disappear, there can be so many reasons why. Like, I don't think I'd ever give up. But like, if you fade into the background a bit and stuff, I can imagine it's really hard to claw your way back. And then who knows? Like, maybe Gemini just kind of got fucking fed up with making music, which I could totally, you know, I couldn't imagine it for myself, but there's people I know just kind of like, they make music because they've kind of fallen into it. Like, they got good, and then, you know, they found that they had a career in it, and it's not an easier career, but it's a more fun career than a lot of other things. So like, you know, they just keep going on with it. No shade on if that's, you know, if that's anybody in particular, but that happens. That happens. There's plenty of people, and then those people like find something that actually does fulfill them more. Like, maybe they find maybe they get an amazing partner, or they do something else. I mean, I don't know DJ Fresh personally, but obviously he seems way more fulfilled by his new tech ventures, and that happens to people. You know, he obviously is really all about that shit, and I'm happy for a person who can find something that fulfills them like that. Or maybe, yeah, he'd been doing it too long, and maybe the same thing would happen to me in 5 to 10 to 20 to 40 years, you know? Who knows, man? Oliver's! Fucking Oliver's! Ryan! Is that you? I didn't know that about Gemini. It doesn't surprise me that if he faded into the not faded into the background, but chose to like take a more not backseat, just like a production approach, like at the back. Like there's some people I see and I'm like, you would do a much better job at doing that than being the figurehead of your own thing. I'd love to do side projects, but I feel like I still feel like I have so much to prove. I always feel like I have a lot to prove with Fox Stevenson, and I don't feel like I'm halfway there yet, even. So side projects kind of feel like I would be taking my time away from trying to prove what it is the things I am trying to prove. And it's not even like there's like a list of things that I want to accomplish before I feel like side projects would be a good idea. It's just a case of, yeah, that's where I'm at. Like there's so many things I want to say with my music or be with my music, if that makes sense. Yeah. Let's bounce out that zither. Do I do mentorship or private lessons? No, I haven't done that before. Oh, these are fucking syncing on Dropbox while we do all this. Let's fucking not do that. Bandwidth, please. How did I get good at reading oscilloscopes? Kind of like by studying noisier waveforms and making assumptions and testing those assumptions. Like, oh, this wave looks this way. Why does it look this way? Can I recreate that? What does that sound like? What is that specifically doing? And then kind of reverse engineering because of that. And then eventually those just become shapes that you see or like little patterns that you see when certain things happen. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what you can tell just by looking at least in dance music where you're expecting a certain kind of thing. But yeah. I guess we should do a listening party on Thursday, shouldn't we? I'll work that out. I'll work that out. Lo-fi album in a day. I could definitely try and do that. But after the 8 beats in 8 hours challenge, I'm a little bit fucking terrified of agreeing to something like that. A track breakdown for Lava once it's out? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We'll do that next week. Have I seen Buster's YouTube video? No, I haven't yet. I didn't know that was out. Guy, I mean, like, you say that, but and this is absolutely not talking down Noisier. In a way, this is actually probably talking them up. A lot of their sounds aren't as incredibly crazy as you think they are. And I speak from experience of having heard them, like, been in their studios and hearing them solo things. A lot of their sounds aren't as they're obviously there's great sound design, but what is more their amazing thing is their mix downs. It's the way that those things are placed in the mix and how they are suggested to you as the track goes through. And that's where their genius is, even more so than their sound design. I mean, like, everyone talks about Noisier sound design and their drum design and stuff. And yes, all those things are obviously, they're very fucking good. But without their mix downs, they wouldn't be as, like, up there as people think. And that's not to say that I think they're fucking geniuses without a doubt. But if they weren't mixed as well, then you wouldn't be as mystified by it. But I guess that's just what happens when you have someone who's really good at, well, you have some people who are really good at all of those things at once. You just don't see the cracks. You don't see, like, he did that by kind of doing this little exploit or something. It's like it's not like that with their tracks. You know, that video is kind of a meme. I asked them about that video, actually. They were like, oh yeah, shit, we did that. I don't think they ever actually ended up using it. That I've done that though. I've stuck paper on the the bass cone before. Let's have the alien gulls on their own over here, right? Yeah, that works. Sick. So that's our effects channel. We're getting close to being able to do some work, which is nice. Yeah, render and chill is cool vibes. This is way nicer than rendering and just being sat in silence like, I hate this. Could you just finish so that I can work? This is way nicer. What's a good number of stems to have? I would try and keep it below 15. Try. I mean, I don't know how realistic that is, but yeah. Yeah, I'd love to get a studio. It's something I'm looking into at the moment. Bouncing. So what we're doing right now is we're just turning the sounds in the track into like completely printed. I guess it's like printing. It's like printing stuff to audio, printing stuff to being kind of decided, and then we're going to reassemble it out of those parts. But we'll also be able to cut and paste them in ways that we wouldn't be able to if they were still just running from synthesizers and things where it's being generated. It's a different way of a sound kind of coming back. How do I try and increase the enjoyment of things that I find boring? I promise myself something better later on in the day. I grin and bear it sometimes. Sometimes I'll just put on an audiobook and do these things. It's kind of hard to do with this kind of thing because you have to still use your ears a little bit. How long have I been producing? 18, 17 years, something around that. Combine things that do similar things. I like you know. If all your chords and all your like arps kind of come together to create this big wash, then turn that into one thing and process it as one thing. It's not the Corrupt Pixel. It wasn't the intro I was talking about. I was actually talking about the closing music, like the credits music. That's a fucking banger. Do I take any effects off? Not all of them. Definitely the side chaining. And some reverbs, depending on what job those reverbs are doing. I get rid of anything that is only there to make the mix work, because I'm basically reworking the mix, not so much reworking the sounds. Do I bounce things with automation? Generally, I don't use a lot of automation, so that kind of tells you that, I guess. Hey, Donovan Patrick, thank you. If a bus is compressing sounds together to make the track work, I would try and get rid of that. But it depends on the kind of thing. Like if you're compressing a load of things together to create a particular sound, then I would keep the compressor on. But if it's just so that you can get elements to fit together and work, I would redo that in the next mix, which we'll be doing today. Do I have permission to use the sample at the beginning? No, not yet, but I'm going to keep it in there for now. Like, this isn't the final. I'm going to have to re-record the vocal, I think. There's some things I want to do again. So I'll probably end up doing that on stream, just doing like a proper actual vocal session, but I'll have to set up a different camera, I think, for that. Do I like using analog emulation? Not specifically, no. I like analog tone. I like when things kind of get tapey and shit like that. But I don't use analog emulation specifically. I missed that. Okay, so what are we missing? So anything that's not solo, that's not muted right now is that. What is that? Is that the vocal? Please no. Wait, actually no. If it's the vocal, that's good. I don't need to do that. I can make that again if I need it. Let's redo the top hats. The top hats. Love it. Is that a kick? No, is that a hat? Okay, so we're going to redo the tops because we missed part of it. And then we're going to redo the vocals because we missed part of that. And then we're good to go. So tops 2. Favorite saturator is Saturn 2, for sure. No, it's not mainly for clout. Like, if you know how to use your analog gear right, you can get some crazy little, like, what it is it's incredibly subtle. The things that analog emulation and things, well, not even emulation, actually using analog gear, they do things to the sound in a way that's really cool. Like, something I have done, and I can't remember which tracks with, is I'll route things out of my audio card into my preamp, into my compressor, and then back. And I'll do each ear differently. So I'll do one ear all the way through, and then, one side all the way through, then the other side all the way through. Then when you combine them, there is going to be extra differences between them. They'll be very, very small, but you've created these strange analog stereo changes. And that can be really cool sometimes. But it's only like, it's such a strange thing to want to do. I don't know. Getting better at singing. Singing is a muscle. Your voice is a muscle. You need to train it. You need to be singing as much as possible. All those things. Do I use an analog EQ? I do not use an analog EQ. So I cannot help you there. It sounds cool. Surely software is able to achieve the same. The only way that analog emulation works is that you get something that generates noise, and then like that noise is used to affect certain things within the plugin. Because the thing that makes analog is the fact that it's not exactly the same each time something goes through. So you need something that is random. It's kind of like the way that procedurally generated games work. They use random number generators and things like that, which I guess in its results, it is seemingly random, but there's a reason why it happened. Whereas with analog, it actually is something that reacts to the sound. It's like if someone tells you to throw a ball 8 times to exactly the same place, you're not going to get it in exactly the same place each time. It's a natural process because it's physical, and the physical world is not. The same two things never happen exactly the same. It's like when you hit a hi-hat 2 times. If you try and hit them exactly the same way, it'll sound pretty perceivably the same, but it won't be exactly the same. It'll be slightly different in some way. Well, you can't it's emulation. It's not recreation, it's emulation. And that's why it's called emulating as opposed to just straight up analog, right? Analog is kind of unemulatable. You can't emulate real life. You can come close with certain things, but yeah, it's like you can't emulate reality because it's too chaotic. It's too random. I used to be really into the idea of emulating real life and things like that. And like, a lot of good emulators now simulate the exact signal path. Yeah, sure, it simulates the signal path, but that simulation is based on an algorithm which is consistent, completely consistent. So, yeah, it is what it is. The thing is if you simulate a circuit board, and it's going to act exactly the same all the time, whereas a circuit board in real life is going to do weird shit based on how warm it is, based on everything, like based on if it's dusty, and you can't just entropy. It's like you can't simulate entropy into a fucking plugin. That would just be madness. And yeah, the difference is The difference is so subtle that all of these things kind of become useless. Like you can just get something to sound quite analog by using a tape saturation in the right places. So just do that. Like because yes, I get why people have hardware, especially in recording studios, because you want to get those sounds down as audio. You kind of want to recreate what I'm doing here almost. Or no, I'm kind of recreating it there. Like you process everything, you record everything correctly. And I guess actually, I've never thought of it like this, that what I've done is I've recorded the song here and all of those pieces have been processed in a certain way. Like maybe you would have a vocal go through a load of good gear and then it just comes in and it sounds good. That's kind of what I've done in this project. And then the next project is what the mixdown engineer of a rock band or a recording studio would do, where they've got all those sounds. Then you just need to make them work. Hokey, I genuinely think that those kinds of plugins are just like, they're like homeopathy. They're like fucking, the difference that all of those things make versus having a really good saturation algorithm or having really good, well-optimized EQ algorithms and things like that, the difference that they make is so nominal compared to having like a FabFilter multiband is like, it's just unnecessary. Plus, that shit takes fucking CPU. We don't want that, do we? Can you randomize velocity? Yeah, but I find that those velocity randomizers really only do half of the work. Like, if you get up something that's like really velocity sensitive, also, we're done, so we can do a new one. New, close, save. Do I use Firefox? No, I don't. Yeah, so the thing with fuck, what am I trying to say? The thing with velocity especially is randomizing velocity on something can't really do the same job as actually velocity designing. Before we go into this, I'll show you what I mean. So like, where's my keys? Piano Master, there we go. VST programmer, I can't program for shit, man. So, if you put down a chord like just a C, the way I played that, I'm guessing, yeah, look, there are notes that I not intentionally, but like naturally brought out by the way that my fingers are, right? And yes, you can edit velocities to get something different. Like someone might have been more heavy-handed on the top one and less heavy-handed here. And that changes it completely. But randomizing those velocities compared to it just being flat, like, you know, if you play something without velocity, is kind of missing the point. It misses the point of why velocities would be different. It's about highlighting. It's kind of like randomizing rhythm. It's like, well, no, you need to make sure that you're doing that thing intentionally as opposed to randomizing it. It just takes that choice out of you. It takes that choice out of your hands. Would I give a demo project to Logic? That sounds like a nightmare because I'd have to use only Logic stock plugins. So, like if I was asked, I'd do it, but I wouldn't seek that shit out. Don't know if that answers your question, but. Did I take the AU5? No, I didn't. I didn't take the OS masterclass. Yeah. Here are stems. Right, so then we get kick and snare. This is at 172, I believe. And then we got leads, and then tops and vocal guide 2.
You couldn't.
Cool. I have met Porter Robinson and not really spoken to him about music. It was in a situation where I was with the Noisier guys and he knew who they were and had no idea who I was. And they were talking and I was kind of part of the conversation, but like he wasn't really interested in me or like what I was about and stuff. And I get that. Like I've been the same with people before. It's just the way things are. Like he was much more interested in talking to the Noisier dudes, which I do not blame him for one moment. Let's just make sure this sounds okay. Flash of the morning light. Yep, sounds good. I'm gonna leave this loop in, go for a pee, and then we're gonna mix this motherfucker down. Yeah! Ah, Lemony Trick, thank you. Fucking hell. That streak. What the fuck? Right. So I saw someone say just before I left how much cleaner and how much easier to digest this looks. Hell yeah. That's part of it, is you can suddenly like get an overview of the whole track really easily. Even on Ableton or Logic's, like when you start foldering things down, doesn't quite do it, you know? You have 4 months too, Zelvin? I don't know why, but it didn't show your sub up earlier. Thank you so much for you too, dude. I don't mean to be unfair. Yeah. Well, the specs on my computer, I have a 3.1 i7 with 16 gig of memory. So what we can do is we can just like slice things up a bit so that it's easier. So it's even easier, sorry, to tell what's going on. So just slice things up so that we have it all good. Is everything here? Banger? No. I'm just going to put on like big wave mode so we can easily discern where everything is. Chances are we want to cut that, I'm imagining. So we're just cutting like the sections that these things don't exist in. Does this? Okay. Chances are that's going to want to get cut on the vocal, which would be nice. So like being able to cut reverb tails, of course, here is one of the things that makes this quite fun to do, or like just at least neat and tidy things of that kind. I'm just doing this for myself here. Makes everything just more digestible, etc., etc. Oh, OSB ringer? I'm sorry. Don't worry about it though, man. You only sub if you want it, you know. Do I use Serum? Yeah, I do use Serum. Serum's like my go-to, but like there are some things that other things do better than Serum for sure. Maybe I'll use Avenger on the next stream because I do really want to like put a bit of time into it. I think it could be a really viable like workhorse synth, like a main synth. And I'm not saying that I want to abandon Serum, but like it would be cool. It would be cool to get good at a synth that no one else really uses and is really good. I think it's a heavily underrated synth. Hey, Zelvin, that was very, very dude of you. That was very dude of you. Thank you, man. All right, here we go. Then we're going to start with the drop. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to move this back to bar, I think 73, is it? Yeah, just so it's kind of like on one of the like eights. So like 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Just because it makes my brain happy. What's the best way to come at this? So like, generally speaking, what we want to do is we want to get as much power and aggression and energy from these things here. This, and this. But actually, I'll just put the effects down here then. Fuck it. In principle, we want this to be fucking great. All these things together. Obviously, that doesn't sound incredible yet, which is okay. Not a problem at all. But what we want to do is we want to have it feel like that is everything in the track. And then everything else, like the chords and the tops, add to it and make it better. Yeah? That's what the aim is. So, Gullfoss on the master is definitely viable. I don't know if you were fully memeing or just memeing like that Gullfoss would fix everything now, but like, yeah, Gullfoss on the master is totally okay. In my humble opinion. Half memeing. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like that's the right amount of memeing for that statement. So first things first, obviously, we've got to start this off correctly. Get this motherfucker out here. Actually, what am I doing? I want to put this on A beat. I'm also going to gain all of these a bit because I deliberately kept them low so that they weren't clipping because I'm not normalizing so that I can keep the mix balance as it was. But we want to have it a bit louder than that. Moby Dick. That's a banging book, though. I would recommend Serum if you're used to Massive, yeah. We can still get away with another 3 dB, so I'm going to do that. 3 more dB. So I'm just gaining all of these. So it's like, so they're close to 0. The one thing that I always get annoyed at myself for that I'm about to do is I'm fully just going to process one of these kicks and then use it in the same pattern. So I may as well have just exported only one kick, but you know, sometimes it really be like that. Laters, Bilal. Have a good one, man. So let's just quickly check this kick. So I've said this before and I'll say it again. Low mids in your kick is a very, very important place to have clean. This is pretty clean, but it could be cleaner. So let me just put this at 1. Do you hear how there's like that sort of like, so like you've got that initial hit, that but, and then you've got the that goes afterwards. We don't want any of that. Basically. So the way you would do that is you just like multi-band compress it really hard, and then you just set your attack. There you go. That feels nice. So that does this to the kick. Versus just a bit cleaner, and it basically does all the same things. So what we do is we bounce that in place. And then we're going to process that a little more. Ooh, is that supposed to be? Yeah, that looks weird. That looks really weird. I feel like there was an exporting error there. Let's do this again. Oh, it's got loads of stereo in it too, has it? Let me check. Oh no, sounds really stereo, but it's not. How strange. Let's just check that. Let's just check the transient on that. Okay. And it's not, yeah, that's what I'd expect it to look like. Right, weird. Basically, a second ago when it bounced, did you guys notice that the transient looked incredibly soft? No, that's right. That's what I was aiming for. Cool. So now what we do is we take a look at this little bad boy. Oh, I'm going to gain it. I'm going to gain it till it's about at this level here, like where my mouse is. I'm going to like gain it until it's there. So we're going to be clipping that, I guess. Oh, hello. There you go. So we're gonna wait. Let's search the maximum of this area because that's our low end. We don't want to be clipping that maximum. Okay, so we want to take everything up by 6.6. It's clipping it. It says clipped. Oh wait, just so you guys can see. I'm just gaining it. There we go. So it's kind of like just hit all that nice up and against that. We've clipped it. It's nice and neat. And now what we're going to do is we're going to normalize all of this. It tells me it's already normalized because Logic's a bit weird. So we're going to do this manually just real quick. Just going to take this up by like a dB at a time and look where it's getting close. Yeah, we can go again. As long as we're not clipping anywhere, we're all good. Now, this area here is where all the low mid was like supposed to ring out, and we have taken the level down slightly there. And we want to come back against that and make sure that we're not like losing any of our punch because of our multi-banding. And that's exactly what I'm aiming to do right here. Nice. And then this one is a little quiet too. Now you could do all of this with compression, but like it can sometimes be like compression like comes on and off, and yeah. When I do this and gain the oscillators, am I not undoing the multi-band compression? No. Because what over the course of this, what was happening is we've got low mid that kind of goes like this all the way down, like so. It'll have been like, and then like have all this rumble here. We've cut all the rumble from about here, and it did cut some from over here, and we didn't want it to cut it from there, and we couldn't necessarily do that with the attack because we still wanted it to kind of like go to the bottom point, and you can't choose the shape at which it attacks. It's only like, you know, an attack that takes a certain amount of time. So yeah, we end up with this. Ooh, let me turn that down. Versus what we had before, which was this. It's got way more beef in it. Right? It's just bigger. It's a better kick. Anybody listening on monitors will have been able to hear that difference. I'm not 100% sure if you were listening on headphones, you would have got the effect all that much. The bass doesn't go for longer. No, look, still exactly the same length kick. It's just that the bass isn't having to fight for space with low mids. I'm going to try soothing it. Yeah, that's going to be good. So we're going to do that and then re-EQ it. I'm going to bring this back up just like that. Nice. Lovely. Just bounce that place. So kick is always a vibe. So all we're doing here is we're just trying to like big up the elements we had before. I'm okay this not being full zero. Thank you very much, Algorithm Spare Change. Sorry about Ableton deciding that it wants to fuck with our day. We're back. We're feeling good. We're feeling, yeah. That looks really good to me as well. Like you got quite a lot of low end early. So I don't know if we're going to need to do this, but like an option for when we're getting into the mix is to like lightly multiband this. So it's like, there we go, like that. So we get more transient and less tail in the upper bit. But we're not going to do that just yet. We're just going to leave it as it is because we don't know if we're going to need all that fluff from the kick. We'll see. Don't know if we're going to have to do as much to the snare. That sounds fine to me for now. Right. Let's just like straight up go at this. I like that on inanimate. Right, so now what we do is we're going to bus this to bus 5. And bus 5 is going to have no output. Oh, thank you for the penny. Westworld scoring competition. I saw that. I was tempted to go for it, and then I just realized can't be bothered. Like, because I would try so hard at it. You know what? In all honesty, I did the thing that I tell people not to do. I was scared of losing and spending all the time, and then not winning. I didn't hear the winner. Were they fire? Did they do a good job? Oh wow, they weren't good. Well, I was an idiot then, wasn't I? That would have been sick. The winner was controversial. We do like a bit of controversy though, don't we? I like it. I like it when people are like, no, fuck this, and then J.J. Abrams is like, no, this is good. Yeah, next time. Hey, if you guys see anything like that again, I'll do some of that on stream or something. It's chiptune. Interesting as fuck. Wow. Gotta respect it. What were the instructions? Out of interest. Let's throw a limiter on as well, just so we're getting to gain staging early. I call it gain staging. I guess that's not technically gain staging. It's more just like leveling. I wouldn't want to listen to it on stream just in case we got like fucking, you know, good old JJ just having a go at me over content matching. So kick and snare sounding all right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this limiter down until it just about tickles them. So they're sitting on them there, not really doing anything to the tails, only to the transients. We're going to try gaining our initial parts of the kick specifically to breach the limiter. So we're adding this on top of the kick, and we're also going to take high end off it. Sam. So yeah, here I'm just like, I'm augmenting mostly the punch of the kick. That goes on top. Whoa. A bit long. So you can, because you can hear it like causing it to go like sort of fluffy. That's not what you want. You want it more like, there you go. A nice big heavy kick. We can EQ this one on top to like kind of reshape it. Like if we just want the punch, we can take more high end off, or we can make it super like stick out in the mix, all that shit. Hey Omni, how you doing, man? But yeah, we have all those choices. This is what's currently being added on top. Just that little bit of extra punch. Doesn't EQing cause phasing issues? Not when it's blunt EQs like that. Like, this is fine. This is fine by me, and it's a kick. Like, it's gonna be so loud that it's gonna be forced into just being what it wants to be anyway. What I will do, just to be sure, is I'll try this with a linear phase, see if it looks better. That does kind of look like it's doing what I want it to do better. Fuck it, we'll leave the linear phase on. So now we do the kick and the sub. Yeah, when you're rolling lemons or limes, you want to put loads of pressure on it because it breaks up all like the little sacs inside the segments, if you know what I mean. Like when you bite into an orange, you can like feel all those like little bits that hold the juice. You break them up, so it's really easy to squeeze. I'd do a cooking stream if I had an easier way to do it here. The internet's terrible in my kitchen. Right, I'm going to turn this down. It's very loud. Download Dolphin. I actually don't know anymore. Like all my new productions, I'm doing loads of new techniques that I assume do work really well, but I haven't tried them out yet. Right, so we're going to work out roughly how long our kicks are, and it's about like a 16th and a half. So let's start there. So this release on the low end is a bit long, so we're just going to bring that up in here. I don't need you. You can go away. Same for you. Do that. Something along those lines, and we'll see how that acts. So that works for me. So now we need to do our kick topside chain. I have a feeling we're going to want slightly different topside chaining on the second kick of the pattern. Generally in drum and bass, that's not bow tying like mad. That's not. Look at that. That's fine. Bow tying as if it went down. Like staying up there, man. I mean, bow tied there, but. No, they're not linear phase, but the 6 dB per octave one is good enough for me. It was when you said that. Fair. So, what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to do this. I'm going to mute these kicks because I want to. Generally, in a drum and bass pattern like this, you want to make the first kick feel bigger than the second kick. So let's just deal with this one. And also, actually, we can take that off. Sorry, I'm still kind of getting used to the Shaper Box workflow. I like that. I quite like being able to use the MIDI to fix it, to be honest. I kind of like the fact that I'm using the MIDI to change to change which envelopes I'm using. It's not necessarily the ideal way I would do it, but it totally works. So that, and then we'll get a different one for this kick here. And so I'll just mute all these. Need to mute that kick. And let's just do it like that. All right, yeah. Let's just do that. I have a feeling that this should... Sorry if my fucking phone's going off. We're good. Maybe something more like that. Nah, man, like you can just move the MIDI, or you could just like quantize things to a groove grid. So that sounds cool to me. Don't know if it sounds cool to you, but it sounds cool to me. So we have that. Oh, need to re-enable those. And then we have this here, which I didn't need to do it as a two-bar pattern. Bar, bing, bar. So that should be good. So even without the clipping, everything's like nice and safe. No, I didn't go to school for music production at all. 100% self-taught. So now we add our snares in. So that's going to be that top end and that low end. Low end, top end. I was looking for phasing in Oscillos. That's what I was looking out for. Let's throw that down here, actually. So now that I've just realized that now that that's set up. Oh wait, no, I'm being an idiot. I just need to do that. Then I can edit these freely, I remember. So I think I'm going to get rid of it just for about this long. which we can take a look at here, how long the low end on this is. So it's about that. We probably want it about 1/4 of a 16th for the snare low end. That's it. That's it. And often I don't even sidechain the low end out for my snares, but I feel like doing it on this one just because I don't know, I'm just mad like that, I guess. So we're just gonna do that. Psst. Yeah, like that. So I'll save that to there. And then the top end. Oh wait, no, I did that to the high end. Shit. My fucking bad. Sorry, dude. Do that more like that. Pull that out of there. Nice. That's low end now. Okay. So then our high end is on G. So. Like, see that? Well, let's put this on quarter note so you can see. I see this in a lot of mix downs, like a lot of lost bass after the snare. The only part that's going to conflict or even come close to conflicting is the green bit, which is the low end of the snare. Like, you can totally just get away with that. And then your bass just basically doesn't stop almost. It's just stopping very, very shortly. You can also get that effect with like running things really hard through limiters and not even doing the low end. I'm not going to bother with that today. Then we do our high end, which needs to be kind of like, yeah, let's print that. Let's throw that down. I think that's good. So now, in theory, everything should sound real nice if we do this. I feel like that sidechain's a bit heavy on the first kick. Oh, is the high end thing back on my vocal on my is the like that was something that used to happen on the older streams, is there used to be like high end like interference. I think it might be running over some power cables, like the cable from this. That's what caused it last time anyway. I'm not going to sidechain the highs as much as that, I think. So the G sharp high end, the G sharp high end sidechain probably wants to be more like that, I believe. Let's save that. Way better. It makes that first kick feel a bit bigger. Like, look at all those sidechains things moving around. That's kind of crazy that you can do that. No bass fade after snare. That's the thing I see a lot. Wait, what? Let's have a look. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Why is that happening? Oh, I've been an idiot. I just need to move this here. Thank you for pointing that out. That's actually a little short now, isn't it? Probably more like that. Yeah, man, I had my note on the wrong one. What? Oh, for fuck's sake, what have I done? Right. Oh, I still find shaper box quite confusing. A little bit more. I like it. I'm into it. It feels cool. I am going to try with the snare. Actually, we can do that. That'll be really nice. I'm going to see what happens if we start like running a little bit extra through just like kind of this amount, like. That doesn't sound awful, but it does sound a bit aggressive. I don't mind that little bit of extra power that it gives to it, but I don't know if it's the right amount just yet. See that? That's what we're adding, but we want to add it in a small amount. So it's just like hitting that limiter quite hard. That sounds kind of nice and compressed-y almost. Right, so now we just proof check it over the rest of the pattern. On every second only. Opa's mind, I disagree. And the reason I disagree is because with drum and bass, the only regular thing is the snare, because the kick is a broken beat. It's like duh, 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 duh. That doesn't hold you in as well as the snare does, because the snare is like ga, 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 ga. So you want it to be kind of the same each time. I get why you'd suggest it totally, but I don't want to do that today. Oh. So, bit of waveform porn for everybody. It's squeezing it out a little bit much for me, just a little bit. So this C sharp here, I'm probably going to do this, but then a bit of this. Oh, wait, fucking idiot boy over here. A little bit of that, bring it back in, and then save it. Yeah, that's better. So now we can take a quick little look at this. Whoa. Huh? Yeah! All right, Manix, I'll check that out. I haven't read my DMs in a little while, so. Download Dolphin. Generally, that can really work well in a mix, and I wouldn't be doing that to every other element, just the bass. So we'll see how that fits, but I'm kind of with you. It does feel a little bit too much. No, I kind of agree, but we'll see. We'll see. So let's process this bad boy. Okay, let's try this. Whoa, Logic, what are you doing? Any stock Ableton things to monitor phase? I don't believe so. Monitoring phase like this is not something that's that common. It's not that widely used. I don't know. So first I want to try just tape saturating all this top. Let's gain in a little bit. We've got the lows, which are way too blown out. Oh, that's just distorting the master. We probably want this just clean, and at most a little bit of tube. No tube today. We're just gonna go no mix. Right. Right, so it's a little bit piercing in places, so we know what to use in that situation. I'm gonna use Sooth 2 on this one. What do I use for processing vocals? Just EQ and compression, really. The attack's too slow. breaking up a lot. Let's try the other Soothe. Let's try the Soothe that I'm more used to. Like, Soothe 2 does beat Soothe 1 in a lot of ways. But we'll see. Soothe 1 has some... Wow, that's a lot. Then I think it might just be EQ more than it is the Soothe things. It's this thing here. And I almost feel like that might want like just a gentle saturation right at the end, and then we might be good. It's Logic. It's Logic having a bad time. It's like, I realized that it might be my, it might be the fact that my computer's having to run at 4K now instead of 1080. And it's like, I don't like this. Why are you making me do this? It's seemingly been running a lot worse since then. But like, it's quite old. I think 4K was really not that common when this came out. Did I put my laptop on a cooling tray? Yeah, it's on like a cooling stand with fans on it and stuff. I think I'm just getting a bit of thermal throttling, which might just be just a sad time. It's a shame that it's already on the cooling tray because it would be great to be able to do that. I will say this cooling tray sucks. Does anybody know of any good laptop cooling trays? Like ones that are like really fucking good. Quiet preferably, but... Fuck. Zelvin, I thought we had... Oh yeah, it's a long message. Zelvin, if you can get like a smaller link to it, I'm super down. Because we're allowed to put links in, it's just really long messages. A little bit more. I tried running the monitor at that. The scaling options on Mac kind of suck. You know, I'm just going to quickly check that one that ClickTrack's talking about. New window. 15 minutes till the sample challenge too. Ooh, that one looks good. This one looks way better than the one I have. The one I have is like really cheap looking or feeling. How's Half-Life Alyx been? I finished it. It's really good. I really enjoyed it. That sounds good to me. Let's see how that holds up. Turn the chaining back on. And we'll probably need to turn this up a little bit. Yeah, I do. Yeah! So we're up to here now. Bass sounds a bit loud, but by God does it phase. Yeah, without the effects chain on the bass, it sounded like this. I don't know if I prefer this yet. It's definitely going to be easier to mix. Yeah, I do prefer it with what we've done. Sounds nice to me. Right, I'm going to go slow-mo to make the lead sound cool. But actually, no, first we want to do this. Huh. The snare looks really odd, like the bass fades in over the course of it and the high frequency stuff gets relegated to the top and bottom of the waveform. It looks sick. No, that's just because the bass is loud. That's all that is. That's all that is. It does look cool. I know what you're talking about, where it kind of like has that weird sort of weird fade in and like dispersion looking thing. But yeah, no, that's just because there's a lot of low end. Hey, Diamond Chef YT, you good? I wonder if multi-banding this is going to be a good idea. We don't have too long right now because we're going to be doing the sample flip soon. I'm a little concerned for Logic. Doesn't seem to be enjoying itself. I'm doing very, very little and it's freaking out. Wait. Ha! I knew it. I was doing vocals yesterday. My buffer is really low. Panic over. Fucking love multi-band compression. So then we're going to make another one of these. And we only need to do 2 of these. So the one for the kick and one for the snare. So we listen to the kick and snare, throw that in. We need to set this to listen to audio 20, which is the lead channel. Fair, Laminar, fair. Right, so on the kicks, we want it to probably do something like that. Let's just like eyeball this for a moment. And then a little less on the snare. Just a little. Right, let's see how that sounds. That's not enough, is it? Probably also quite loud. Okay, so that sounded pretty cool. I quite like the way that was sitting over the kick. Snare-wise, probably needs the same treatment, I guess. When it comes to something like this, because it's such an angry, loud, central, important sound in the track, and it's like, big upfront, loud, shouty melody, that doesn't want to get sidechained too much, or you kind of start making it feel a bit like it's not as big. Oh, I didn't save that. Let's try that. Convivial HD, thank you so much. I think I'm pretty convinced by that, actually. Right. Let's see what we've got with these. This is too warm. I actually think maybe, even though the bass sounded better like that, I think maybe we've taken it too far from the piece that fits with the lead. Right, okay, I see. Maybe it's just an EQ job then. It's all a bit loud, like these two both need to come down just that little bit. Right. I need to put like a breaky-ish snare over the top of this that has like a Mackey's or KFC. Ooh, I'd say KFC. I think KFC is better than McDonald's, personally. So I've got a snare that I didn't make here, and I'm just going to use kind of like the beginning of it. I don't need any of the end of it. I just need kind of like the transient from it, like that kind of thing. A little less of this. Actually, just straight up that. That's what we want. Nice. Versus, yeah, that's nice. That's a good change. You want to make sure that every change is positive. Yeah, it really ties that together. That's nice. Good transient addition there. Where are we at now? Yeah, the lead probably is too loud. That's why it's too loud. Okay, fuck. I forgot. Right, so I was sidechaining it in parallel, which is really annoying. Probably means we need to do less of this. My initial hunches were probably more correct. Yeah, so I had the lead playing dry as well as through Shaper Box there, because I'm an idiot. Hey Shark, how you doing? Too loud for your phone speakers? It's not distorting or anything, but I guess it is at full. It's like at full 0 dB. we could get away with like taking a little 3K out of. Let's the bass shine a little bit. I don't know if it's necessarily the right call for the track, but it works. And then, like, if we start listening to the hats over this. I mean, like, they're not sidechained, but they can be soon. We're getting there, but I think we have to cut this short so that we can watch Buster announce the sample. So that we can am I interested in a female vocal for that? Sadly no. We already have one, which is me, and I sing on all my songs.
Imagine who I am.
Where are you?
Flash of the morning light.
This already sounds fine.
Get a taste of the colors that blind me.
Yeah, this all sounds pretty agreeable to me. We're going to sidechain all this on the next stream. We'll do all that soon. We're going to go File, New, Close. And we're going to watch a stream within a stream. Because we're going to get Buster's stream up and we're going to, do that. While he announces the new one. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom again because I've been drinking too much water. Where are we at? Oh, it looks like he's already playing it.
All right, I'm going to play the sample, then we're going to drop it in.
How perfect was that?
Hope that you've all got your thingies out of the way. And this is... I think there's another snare drum coming, and I can't play the sample until you guys stop redeeming things, so if you could stop until we finished production challenge, that would be chill. Guy Do It, welcome back.
So this is going to be the sample I'm flipping over the next 2.5 hours.
Right, don't get it off this good night.
That's not the sample.
All right, Claymore, welcome back. The sample sounds like this. That's what we're working with today, so I'll drop that and the
So, what I will do is grab that off Discord right now. Discord. Don't reopen. I have some ideas. I need to go to the bathroom before we tackle any of them. So what I'll do is I'll leave the sample playing while I go, and then when we come back, we're gonna morph that into something. Where are you at? All right, let's try and save this. Have this be like not a shit loop. I'll be back in about 2 minutes max. Cool. Let's do it. I already know how I'm going to come at this. First, I'm going to... What I'm going to do first is literally just slice up each of those sort of things so that we have the sample quite easily manipulated. So actually, let's see if it'll slice at transient markers. Oh, it will. That looks good. So there should be one here-ish. Actually, that looks about right. Cool. So we're going to turn that into a sampler track. B flip 7 p.m. Let's get them. I think today I want to start with the groove. So I'm going to get like a nice, tasty break. So get some classic 70s drumming.
Come on, ride me.
Fuck it. Why not? Let's get that one going. Without the vocal, of course. Oh, Logic's doing that lovely thing where it decides it doesn't want to press play. Sick. Actually, this might be... Oh, no, we can paste it down. All right. Right, so we're going to slice all those things because we don't need that. And then that looks like there's a vocal. There's a whistle. I'm going to cut the whistle out.
Come on, ride me.
Sick. So now we're going to slice that at transient markers again. And that looks fucking perfect. Oh, we love to see it. We love it when Logic's like, yeah, I know exactly where these hits are. Don't you worry, my dude. I got you. You can just slice them up super easy. And then we can just fucking turn that into a sampler track as well. I'm also going to use the original drums from Broken Man because they might work really well here. Broken Man was originally a halftime tune, in case you weren't aware. So first I just need to quickly go to the zones on this. And then take off all the fades and the one-shot mode. Because, yeah, we don't want it to fade at the beginning of these hits. And we don't want them to be one-shots. That was a really cursed sound. If anybody wants to clip it, turn it into a redeem on Buster's channel, you're more than welcome to. So... I think we're going to be at about 160 today. 160. So, let's get this going. Looking for a long cymbal now. One that's not like an open hat. Not with this one. No, I didn't. I wanted to slice this more specifically. Fuck it, we'll just go with that. We're going to make the offbeats late because we're sample flipping, so we want the jank. We're going to go with probably about 28 today. Go with something a bit more like this. So now we're going to try and I think we're going to try and, you know, make it a 2-bar part. So like we want to replace that with a similar hit from later in the that'll do it. So that's not sharing through. Need to make this monophonic. I just realized it's not already. That changes things quite a lot. Makes it a lot cleaner. That'll do. Not mono as in mono, no stereo. Mono as in one at a time. So like if they overlap, like the tail from this one doesn't go over the beginning of that one, so each one cuts the last one off. Yeah, they're very heavily to the right. We're going to be adding other breaks, and we'll see where that leads us. Worst case scenario is we can always just convert that to mono or collapse it, or maybe like just do some stuff or some EQing or stereo EQing. But for now, I'm okay with it. Like I'm just trying to get the vibe. Let's see. You know what? Fucking super over this mapping that I've done by accident. I'm gonna move all this up by like 2 octaves. Yeah. But we'll see what we can get away with. We need to get rid of the fades and the one-shot mode from this one also. Mapping. Yes, that's fine. Zone. One shot. And then we need to turn on sample view. Wish you could save the defaults for that view so that you can always see the fades. Nice. Obviously it's clicking a bit. We'll fix that. Where is that? That's up here. Now we do need the fade. Just a little bit. We can do that manually till we lose that. There you go. Ah. Okay, I'll just delay everything. I can't be asked. 25. Then we EQ it. Sick. I'm going to do something here that may be a bit weird, but I think it's going to make a big amount of difference. Also, okay, weird. Just hasn't selected everything. I'm going to bring the beginning of all of these forward a little bit. Hey, thanks, Quill. You can also do this, have another version of the exact same sampler and literally just pitch the whole thing up 12 and then like add the extra effects to it, like. So I guess we can start. So we got some vibe. We got some vibe to play with. So I say we start with this over here. And we just make a cool vibe for 17, and then we see if that suggests what we want to do with all this. I'm just trying to work out if I want to match it or if I want to be contrasting to it. Yeah, I think I'm going to match it. I'm going to do some keyboard of my own, some like electric piano, because that's just an electric piano in there. Vocal tracking, I don't tend to track with anything on. Works for me. I'm gonna go slow-mo so I can record that real easy. Works for me. Okay. Metronome. Fuck's sake. I did the wrong note. Got the first part right. Got that. We're doing it in this key straight away. Also, that sample's crazy loud. Loop that. Fingers failing me today. Let's listen to that on its own, shall we? Okay. I think EQ'd, that'll be really nice. It's got that kind of nasal quality to it, like hell yeah, Mikey, congratulations, man. Cool. The glide's too much right now, but doesn't really matter right now. Probably just want to copy this first half so it's symmetrical. I'll just change the notes. Back up to novelty. Nulls. That needs to be a little later. Needs to be later too. You oh, that's me being side chained. I get it. Fuck's sake. Do we do it? Do we do that? I don't know. Hey, Dusty 10? Dusty A10? Tempted to try something here as well. That's way cooler. Wait, is that me? That's a really hard question to answer. Am I me? I think so. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a game track. I didn't choose the sample. Another stream chose the sample. Right, I guess we start adding drums. So I am going to collapse this slightly stereo-wise. Oh, not that, this one. Not completely. I do think we want to keep some of that. We do want to keep some of that right ear thing going on. Or maybe even we could add an ear thing in the left. No, let's just do this. I'm gonna like bring it in like 50%. Yeah, that's much better. We love it. Not quite perfect, but it's close. Yeah. Good. Kyle Music, thank you. That 4-month streak, though. We need to find a kick that kind of works for this. That's not going to be it, I promise you that much. Probably going to be that one. It's always that one for fucking flips. Let's try that one, though. Wait. Bring this up here. Wow, that works perfectly. Oh, perfect. That was weird. My I've got like one of those light switches that's like a string and it's just started moving loads. Weird. I think I'm being haunted, guys. Wait. Yeah, dude, what are you talking about? Who was talking about noisier? I need to put down a groove, a groove template. Yeah, things are flamming. I need to like have like a quantization leader. I'll do that in a moment. Snares. I should still be on an hour laying the bane, but don't you worry about me too much, man. Yeah, I'm live till 9. So 2 hours and 1 hour and 51 minutes right now. Oh, wrong place. Not into that. That's not going to do the job. Ooh. Right, I'm going to stop procrastinating right now and do this. Yeah, it's clippy because of it's flamming. That's actually what I'm fixing right now. So I've deliberately done quite a few things like quite far off grid, and I was kind of putting them roughly in the same place, but like I just need to quantize them. So we're gonna go with 27. Then we'll do. Let's do that. No, let's do like. Wait, what? How much off is it usually if it's like C? Okay, I'll do it. So we'll go with 60. We'll go with the 60 offbeat swing 16s. Yeah. Right. So all that means is that these are now going to be the kind of like the new subdivisions per beat. Shorten. So now this gets turned into a groove template. And then we bring it up here away from everything else. And then we go in here and then we re-quantize all these things to that same thing. Really lovely break there. I should use that more often. Then we do that and we just make sure everything's cool. All right, and then we do the same thing to this, which is in events. And then we quantize that to groove. See, that moved all those just that little bit. And now in theory, this should sound great. There it is. So I'm going to get rid of some of the high end from this kit because it's not quite doing it for me. I'm not convinced by this snare just yet. I'll leave it in place because it does work, but yeah. Yeah, we did get ghost notes from the sample. Part of me wants to just work with that snare, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get it to smash through the mix unless I just create a whole other sample layer and like process it differently. And who's got the time for that? Not me. We got to have this finished in an hour and 45 minutes. I'm going to try to like that snare. Because that might actually work here. No, that's too much power in the like that snare in like the upper mids. So I'm going to go into my seldom used. Oh, that actually might work. I'm going to go into my seldom used normal snare folder. Normal snare folder. So usually I'm in my big snares. Now I'm just going into snares. So this has got some like stuff that I don't usually use, like a lot of snares that I don't really... Oh, that might do it. No. We got... Hey, thanks, Unanimate. I'll try not to do anything too cursed. What I do want to check first, actually, let's check that break that we brought in and check that there's not like a really like lonely snare somewhere in there that we can just turn into.
Come on, ride me.
That's pretty cursed.
Come on, ride me.
What I am also going to check is there might be other versions of that same break from the same... Fuck, I've gone to the wrong spot. You can't count on me not to do the occasional cursed thing. Where is it? Breaks, big breaks. I can't find it. Big breaks. So that was what? The Melvin Van Peebles. What a name. Fucking hell. Melvin Van Peebles. Does he have any more? You might be able to use that snare because from the same guy and it's kind of breaky. Yeah, MB on drums is great. God, that sounds like ass, doesn't it?
Scratch on them.
We're looking for a good snare. That might be the one. How's this one sound again? Oh, I know which break I'm looking for. I don't know the name of it, so we're going to have to listen to every single one. That wasn't the one I was thinking of. This is just like a very long, what is it? This is just like my entire library. Ooh, some Barry White up in here. No, most people don't worry about copyright on breaks. Like, there hasn't been any high profile or like large scale break copyright claims yet. That snare's lovely. You know what? That one might do it. Let's try either and both of these snares. So they've got. That's actually the snare I use in a track I'm working on at the moment called "Can't Even Tell." Sometimes it's nice just to use a fucking snare that's older than you are. Let's check it out. Yeah, doesn't really quite work. Let's try pitching her up. Such a small snare. That's not going to do it. What snare is it that it reminds me of? It reminds me of a more famous break. That snare might do it. If this doesn't work soon, oh no, that's kind of cool. That might do it. Yeah, if we don't find one that works soon, I'm gonna have to like use a snare that it doesn't sound like the snare in the break, and then just kind of like layer it on top and do it the way that you would generally do. I've kind of tunnel visioned in on the idea of actually doing it this way, and now I just want to. Sometimes it's good to treat yourself. No, that's great. Sick, we have one. It does want pitching up just a slight little bit, but... Oh wait, that's not a slicing algorithm. So then what we can do is grab the top end from this one. Because I do like the top on that one. I'm also going to pitch it down just a little bit. All right, that should be our drums set. Yeah, that sounds fucking tight. Love it. Woo! Something about a good snare that just makes me really happy. So we don't want that there. We want a snare here like that. Then we need to put that on the groove. Right, let's process this little boy a little bit. God, it's horrible. Let's see what we can get away with here. Yeah, it's kind of a shitty snare, but it works so well in this context. So like, I ain't gonna be, you know, ain't gonna complain. I'm just enveloping it. I'm just like giving it a bit of I'm turning up frequencies and then having a slow attack compressor just like give it more transient and or just like, you know, move its energy forward and into the beginning of the snare. Now I'm gonna do those ghost snares. I'm gonna change this to a kick. Ugh. That work? That's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. I don't know if I like it that much, but it's definitely how I want it to come in before the drop. Actually. Drum breaks are life. Probably have to get sidechaining now, don't we? Kind of Christmassy. Right, so we got to start making that all like properly line up, like sidechain ways and then everything. So let's start here. I wonder if we can get away with just audio triggering this, because these are all exactly the same. That would save me so much time and it would make me very fucking happy. I'm in a really fucking weird mood today, Metro. That's not what we're using. That was just playing from my sample library because it felt like it. And I thank you for stopping by, 146 Build Up. We appreciate your presence. See that? We have all this ting up here. Actually, I don't need any of these. Get the fuck out of my highlight. Yep. So we have that. You'll hear that it's flamming because I haven't put it on the Groove Engine. There we go. So we're just going to mute all of that, including that doesn't even want to ever be heard. So now we just set our noise gate, our noise gate envelopes, and see if we can get it to just like completely sidechain out the low end. When we get Mr. fucking Ben Schultz out, big up to the Ben Schultz. Put on sidechain mode. We have already. Wait, what? Hello? What is going on here? Is that not audio 1? Oh, that's audio 12. What's audio 1? Which one of these is audio 1? Sorry guys, 1 second. I just gotta find it. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I had it reading from the wrong channel. It's always good to have your sidechain on like the first one. Makes life a little easier. Am I capable of making it Friday now? I have that power, but I'm not allowed to use it. So the kick is quiet compared to the sub. I think probably let's just bring the kick up and the sub down a little bit. Go away. Change the attack so we want one not there. So let's also set a little side chain to bus 4. Lava will be a culture shock. I like it. Gotta decide if it wants to have snare sidechain or not. I think it does. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Well, that's what sidechain compression does. Yes, but sidechaining is actually like treating one sound as if it was another sound in a way. Like you get effects that are reactive to what the sound that's going into it are. So effects that like are reactive, to what's being fed into it. If you put that on something, it's basically as if it had a different sound being fed into it. It's a really fucking weird thing to get your head around, but it's I have a feeling that we're probably going to want to throw that snare really heavily into a limiter, like at the end of the routing, like on the master, I guess. Right, let's take a listen to this. Let's limit this thing. You know we got to do it at some point, so may as well do it now. Yeah, we could probably get away with like just crushing this whole thing. Putting a limiter on the end can be really good, but it can also be dangerous. Like you kind of have to know a good way to do it. we're going to put like an LFO tool on this. Thanks, Tezeno. No, I don't get burnt out. I've been doing this for like 19 years now. It's just what I am at this point. I just do this. This is all I do. This is my life. I don't burn out. It's just me at this point, I think. It's not sidechained. I'm not sidechaining the break because it's kind of the top of the drums. So if we put a little reverb on that, pre-compression. Sidechain seems a little heavy. No, not on that. On this. This sidechain. It's a bit too much for me. I mean, like, the obvious choice here is to do this. And I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Where are you? Fuck. Why is everything soloed? Oh, yeah, that's down there. Ha! Convert to new audio file. What's wrong with accordions? I fucking love accordions. I've used like accordions in my own music like many times. Like, not just because of it being in the sample that I'm flipping. I fucking love accordions, dude. I actually used to have one. I don't know where it went. I actually genuinely don't know where it went. Like, I've been trying to find it for a while. How long till deadline? Hour and 20. We're looking all right because at this point, it's just going to be a case of building it. I'm just trying to get the kind of the main hook, because once you get like a main section, you can just kind of take things away and like take a load of things away, add a new different element, do something else, then come back to that, and it just feels like it's coming around. Nice. There it is. Sampler. Ooh, hello. First donut from someone in VR. Holy shit. You watching me in VR? How does it look, if so? Right, and then we want a loop. Ping pong loop. We like a ping pong loop. We do. With a decent length and a lot of X fade. Oh, that's the wrong one. Meant gain. Oh, things you need to get if you're getting an index. Oh, shit. I really enjoy Space Pirate Trainer. I don't know if there's something else that's come out since then that's like does the same thing but better, but it's just fucking fun. I might change the bass sound. Cool. Just realized. Want to try something. Actually, I want to keep the roll at the end, just that. It was like if we just like made the low end super fucking boring. like the idea of doing this too. Okay, it's the stops. It's the stops that fuck it up. I had to hear another option before I could hear what was wrong with the one that was sitting in there. That's what was throwing it off. We love it. Let's go well fast. Sometimes you have to do it. We're grooving out today, everybody. Yeah, I like something like that. I like that a lot. That's cute. Let's go slow-mo, vibe out a little bit. Get some feels. I wasn't recording on the correct thing. I recorded over the groove. It's not a problem because we undid it. We can do better. That was cool. That little moment there was like, oh shit. Hey guys, should we do one of those mad road solos that I do sometimes in these flips? Length of notes really matters in reverbs like this. I think we probably... This is gonna be a bit weird. I need to do this really slow and kind of think about this one. I'm trying to like emulate what a guitarist would do. Fucking hell, I need to keep that metronome on, slow it down even more, and get rid of that side chain, and maybe just like put in like the break just to kind of keep me in check. Right, this is going to be kind of random sounding. I need to make sure all the note kind of this is going to seem a bit random. It might work just in a kind of like like a melodic way that's kind of like a bit challenging. I don't mind being a bit challenging sometimes, you know. And then we can eight. Yeah. Right. Josh Freight, there is no drum bus. Do that. I'm gonna turn up the distortion on the amp. That's shit, and I love it. Sometimes you just have to use a terrible guitar emulator to be vibey. Instant feedback on your Brooks remix? No, I can't give you that because I'm on a time challenge and I'm producing. Sorry, man. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. I just wanted to tell you straight, you know? Freeman92, thank you so much. Thanks, man. Fuck, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it pays to spend lots of time just getting one section really right, because you can extrapolate from that all the time. That's how I always approach these sample clips. fucking dumb idea. Let's do it. Oh, the Rayman sample, maybe. Nah, it's not that kind of idea. All right, yeah, I need to put it on the groove. Hey, industry, thank you so much. 2-month gang, hell yeah. I've never had that much motion sickness from VR. I feel like Half-Life Alyx is pretty good for it. First time you go on VR is like a mind blower, though, ain't it? Fucking craziness. Like, can't believe what you're seeing. Oh, is Blade and Sorcery bad for motion sickness? I haven't played that one. Let's see if this works. This might be shit, trash, boring, or just like, why did you even bother with all this work? But I do want to try it. It's not cooler. It's nice. It works, but it's not as good, which means we don't use it. You never want to just like put a section in because you want it to be in. It has to be at least as good as everything else you've done so far. Otherwise, people turn off. People just go, "Oh, this is kind of shit, right?" Napoleon Dynamite vibe. I'm okay with that. Nah. There is no drum bus. I don't bust my drums. Said that earlier, I think. What's my stereo bus look like? Just one limiter. Just one limiter. And yeah. Thank you, Josh, for it. This is just like a quick little sample flip we do every Tuesday. I feel like we need to do something to change these drums up in this section so that it's like, yeah, let's just frequency shift it down between sections. Oh, that was the wrong channel. This one's cool. It's kind of cute. I don't think we've made anything like this on stream before. Logic. This should be quite cool. Listen to the ride cymbals. They'll like just change pitch, but still be in exactly the same place. It's a very subtle change, but it means that your brain will think like, oh yeah, we're having a lot of changes happen. That's always good. take this a little darker just for one note. Let's killjoy it. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, my good God. Say we go dark for another 16. We go dark for another 16, but like slightly different. Oh, I'll give it a zither. Fuck. Maybe. First I want to do this though. Just because it's fun to do this sometimes because I never do this in my own tracks, but oh my God, really? Oh my God, we have that chord. Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, might have worked something out. Give me 1 second. Just vibe for a moment. I'm pretty sure this is actually in the exact same key as the original Killjoy. Yeah, isn't it?
Something is.
So first off, we need to take this off being fucking. Oh, there we go. Gonna have trouble analyzing that. I think it's a 150. Yeah, it is. Tempo X. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do the salty earth bit.
Either I'm the host or in control. Salt the earth, prove your worth.
Oh, that's just a really badly fucking. There's loads of them, isn't there? Shit. Is there a vocal send? Group. Surely there's a fucking. Huh. I've got to do all of them. Okay, we're gonna have to do that. Gonna have to just quickly bounce all these together. One moment, everybody. Wait, did I do doubles over this whole thing? No, those look really similar. What's this?
In control. Salt the earth, prove your worth. I got a reputation as a killjoy. Killjoy. Oil and dust, blood and rust. I can't stop feeling that killjoy.
Bran SB. Wow. Proud of yourself? You have no reason to be. Yeah, I feel like that's a fair reaction, Algo. Enter, click off it, then press X. There we go. Polyphonic.
I got a reputation.
We do it here. How early do it? How early should it come in? I think we might be done. There's no hint of it, and then like the chords change, like, oh, those are similar chords to Killjoy, and then bam. Chord change is so fucking powerful. Future. That's funny. What if we do this?
Salt the earth. Salt the earth.
Wait, what's this? Halsey.
Salt the earth. Salt the earth. Salt the earth. Salt the earth. Salt the earth.
I think it's more balls out, more just like, hey, fucking take a look at this if it doesn't do an edit. I thought it would be cool. I apologize to all of you and my future child watching me through Time Twitch, which is invented 40 years from now. Just watching Interact Live with broadcasts from 40 years ago. I just realized this is like set the output to be convert to new audio file. Yeah! No, I need it to be stereo. What? Lane! Thank you so much. Holy shit. Fuck. You weren't kidding, huh? Thank thank you, man. Fuck. Yeah. Dude, thank you so much. You can use my music on stream. It's not entirely up to me whether it's not entirely up to me whether something is what's the word? Yeah. Gonna get DMCA'd. You can definitely use all the Liquidity stuff and all the Monster Cat stuff, and the Disciple stuff will get muted in VODs. And I believe my album also gets muted in VODs, but you're not gonna get like strikes. I don't think any of my tracks get strikes. That chord's really nice. Yeah, I keep getting asked that. The way it works isn't like, if you're going to ask other artists, don't ask the artist. Oh, shit, Lane! Fucking thank you, shit. Yeah! Dude, thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys are going to ask other artists, they generally don't know. They generally don't know whether they can or not, whether you can or not. It's always up to the labels and how they distribute and how they content match. Because content matching can go on without you even knowing it. And it doesn't even like show up. And it's just a thing that it just gets matched and they just see that, oh yeah, it's just on Twitch, you know? Thank you so much, Lane. Holy shit. Why is it a thing? Rebroadcasting, like there's laws about that. It's a bit weird. What games do I play? We've been playing a lot of Terraria recently. I also play a lot of Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Watch the life in his eyes. Man, I'm so addicted to the killjoy. Killjoy.
Oh yeah, Lane, try Master. It's well hard. Really fucking hard. Then we just should we just do this and fade out? Yeah, let's do that and fade out. I do fucking love fade outs, you're right. Dreamland's probably our best song, you know, Lane. That's what I would say. Yeah, we did perform Lava for the first time ever. That whole weekend was a bit of a nightmare. I don't think we performed very well at that at all. Bilal, that sounds terrifying. Do I ever come to the States? Yeah, I do sometimes. Thank you again, Lane. Holy shit. As for going partner, I don't know if I'm allowed. Like, I would have to stop doing the DJ sets. I think we're done. I think I just need to multi-band it and then we can... Yeah, I just mostly tour Europe and the USA for the most part. I'd love to tour Japan again. You reckon Darwin versus God would be a Dreamland killer? Interesting. Tell Me More might be a Dreamland killer. Nice one, Bilal. Don't Care Crown, maybe. For your college fund. Whoever that is, I fucking love it. I love the commitment to the bit. It's fucking great. I'll check my child. Check the child. Child checking. Fucking Bilal. Yo, he looks like Yosep from cartoon. it sounds like ass without the drum break in it. That drum break is putting in so much work. I think we're done. Should we just put a really distorted scream at the beginning? Just the Rayman one. Just really distorted right at the beginning. Really distorted. Just the really distorted and bass boosted. Okay, I can turn down the master. Yeah! It's already very loud. So what we do is we get an EQ. Yeah! Oh my god. Yeah! 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 I love it. It's perfect. Yeah! It's perfect. If anybody can get me a little bit of Animal Crossing language and like send it to me, what I'll do is I'll download it and I'll have it say shit at the end instead. Uninanimate. That sample that Buster doesn't like at the end is actually just Rayman backwards, so we can just reverse this. That's so over the top. It's so fucking loud. I'm just gonna leave it as is. I think we're done. Because we're lo-fi boys, we're going to put a saturation on the master. Look at that, well saturated. How many subs do I have? I don't know right now, to be sure. I think I had a feeling that might be the straw that broke the camel's back. Saturnated. Anything else running? Do I have like Discord running or something? Yeah, I got a new single out on Friday, in case you didn't know. Let's listen through one last time, and then I'm gonna go make my dinner. And send this to Buster, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Chili seeds are quite bitter, and that's also they're like the really spicy part. Like chili seeds give you all the bitterness, basically, from chilies. The actual like flesh is much more just like tasty. Long John Fuckatron, thank you very much. Would I do hot ones? I think I'd be all right on hot ones. Go away, manuscript. I think let's just export it. I'm pretty happy. FN, oh, have a good one, man. Fuck yeah, thank you so much, Lane. I really do appreciate it, man. You have a great night. Fuck. Wasn't expecting that today. I feel like Goldfoss is making it worse. It loses its lo-finess when I have Goldfoss on. You mean 9 months? Fuck. Sounds like the rest of my day's gonna go a lot better than I thought. Yeah, Buster listens to all the flips, and then listens to mine last usually. Thank you. That sound is so good. It's so good. I feel like if we bass boosted it, I don't know. I love how it sounds like an explosion at the beginning. We're done, guys. We're done. I'm going to bounce out. And we're exporting. That means it's the end of the motherfucking stream. We're probably going to be back on Thursday. I think we're going to do a listening party for Lava Thursday night. I don't know if we're going to do the whole... I don't know if we're going to do the whole... the whole listening party, the whole discography thing. Hey, thank you, Tags. I really appreciate that. That's a pizza, man. Thank you for the pizza. Yeah, we'll have a listening party for Lava, and then but yeah, I really appreciate everyone being here as always. It's been lovely. Really enjoyed your company. It's been a fun one. Sorry we didn't get a whole lot done on Hero. Next stream we will on Thursday. Yeah, we're gonna continue Hero on Thursday. That's what we'll do. Normal time, 3 p.m. We'll do a proper one. Sick. This was fun. If you want to hear the flip again, we're going to be raiding Buster pretty much now, actually. And he'll be listening through all the other flips. And yeah, just essentially being an all-around dude, because he is an all-around dude. Oh, that looks like I'm going to play that keyboard. Am I going to be in a stream? I'm going to go cook, but I'm going to be listening and stuff. I'm going to be cooking and listening, and then I'll be like just watching up here after I finished eating. So yeah, I'll be around. Yeah, so we're going to raid Buster. Raid. All right. Thank you all for being here. It's been a lovely one. I like how this turned out. I hope you did too. Take care. Raiding right now. How crazy is that? Big raid energy. Oh yeah, I must be meeting Halsey later on. Yeah. Fucking weirdos. Love you all. Goodbye. Have a good night.
Oh my. Stanley.